Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is Saturday, bright and early. VeeDotVod here. Couple things lined up today. Kind of depends on how well we do. We're gonna try a little bit of a dub a day segment where we're gonna start off with Dead Cells. Obviously, we'll win that. Famous last words. And then we'll go game to game on what I think I can probably win until we lose. And then I don't know what we do from there. Do you start over? Do you keep redoing that game until you get the win? I think that's what you're supposed to do. And then you move on to the next. It's gonna be really interesting, and I still don't know what games I even want to do. More so like which games I think I can win on. But we at least know some stuff that should be kind of a front runner to have in the very beginning, like some easy low-hanging fruit to just get out of the way. I do want to thank Otaku Mary for the T1 4th month. Welcome, and thank you for the ongoing support. Also, big highs to everyone else in the chat. Good to see you all. Shout outs to people who followed while we were offline. Toxic Taco, Creasy, Gumby, Ortney, Vetal, probably Fisk or Frisk, and then Backseat Drawler, all following the channel. And then, of course, good to see everybody in the chat as well. So if we were to even think about... Let's go down the list, right? Because, like, maybe the most important part, V, what games do you even have, let alone what games do you think you can win on? So if we take a quick peek, I am under my account, and this is listed by time played. So it starts off all the way at like 2.6 for Dead Cells. I don't know why this stuff is up here. It's like a little odd. But then it goes all the way down into the like single things. Now, if you were to have a Path of Exile roguelite game, then yeah, I'd play it. That's why I kind of wish Sanctum was, but it's really not. It's just a mechanic in Path of Exile, so we can't count that. Let me try a notepad real quick. Make sure you all can actually see it. Also, first time chatter, Ascension 1v9, welcome. Okay, reposition.
Chat, what happened?
Yo, Ascension with the first ever chat and then T1 combo. Welcome to Rusty Daghood, Ascension. Happy to have you here. If you don't mind me asking, are you here from YouTube? Did you just happen to randomly click into a Dead Cells channel that was going live over the past 5 minutes? Okay, so we know for sure we can do this, right? For a dub a day. Let's do this. Okay. So like that should not be all that difficult. Now that I don't think I can win Slay the Spire, I have like very, very little interest in playing Slay the Spire on stream. This is gonna be like 2 hours because I've like haven't played in so long. And then, not that I care about backseating, but if I were to lose Slay the Spire, I would not even want to continue streaming that day. I think I'd turn the stream off if I lost to Ascension 0 Slay the Spire. So I think that's off the table. Been watching for a while, found you through YouTube though. Nice. Happy to hear that. I'm working on a couple of things right now. Really, I'm trying to rethink how I want to make uploads in general. We've done a lot of the same kind of uploads for years. Did a little bit of experimentation the last couple of weeks to maybe like a couple of months, and now I want to do like even more experimentation on some of my basic stuff. So keep a lookout for that. It's gonna be some weird stuff going on. When will the Dead Cells viewer build be posted to YouTube? That's a next week kind of thing. Maybe Monday if I wake up early enough to record it. I have to do that, and then I have to try one other this really random special thing on YouTube, hopefully next week. So I'm hoping to do that one Monday if I get the recording correctly. Second game here, Skull the Hero Slayer. Like, I could probably win at Skull. It's a little interesting because I think there's a lot of ways that I could instantly lose if I were to even attempt this game, especially if I have like a high darkness. It might be like darkness 0 that I would play on. Definitely not like base difficulty, which is prologue. Yo, Blaze, good to see you. Hate me for it if I haven't seen it yet. I don't think I've had a single build someone's posted that I absolutely despised. The only thing that happens is sometimes someone will post something and I gotta spice it up a little bit because it's like, it's too, not that's too easy, but it's like there's nothing to it. So like I like to put a little sauce on top of it, you know? Is your main game still Dead Cells, or have you moved on to something else? I don't think we've moved on to something else. I think right now I want to have a lot of games in my umbrella. I want you all to be able to hop in and be happy with whatever is getting played, so long as we're doing it the V.me way. Do I say you all have to be here to watch League of Legends? Maybe not. But for the games that make sense on the channel, my hope is that like we'll cover all of that. And Windblown's not in 1.0 yet, so we beat final difficulty. We have all the items unlocked. I could do for fun runs like Alien or something, but I don't have anything else that I really like have to do right now. Just about to ask about Skull. I'm trying a crit build. Any beginner tips? Thank you. I don't know if I have, like, I have some hours in the game, but I don't know if I have enough to call myself a subject matter expert, a SME, if you will. Future 2x KO streamer. I don't know if I care for Jinx. Like, it's a fun character. I think they did some gameplay changes, so like maybe Echo won't be too difficult to play. But of the roster right now, I don't know if I have a champ I really care about that much. Like Echo I do care about, but as far as like, do I want to play him in my League of Legends fighting game? I don't know if I do. I'm holding out hope though. If there's lots of tier lists out there for who's likely to make it into the game, and some people are of the same mind I am. Alright, Hades 2, pretty easy dub a day. I know I'm behind on content, so if we get anything resembling a dub in that game, I'll be happy. Who am I hoping for? Let me see if Max posted his. 2x KO. Roster predictions? There's people who've done this already. Okay, this one from Sajan.
I haven't done like a...
Okay, so things that I would actually want to see and probably play myself. Samira. Riven is a chew-in. Like, if they don't put Riven in, they may as well just cancel the game now. Lucian. I mean, I'd love to see a Bard. I just don't know how it would play. Thresh would be another really, really fun champ to put into a fighting game. Diana. Another big one that I would probably play. Maybe Evelyn or Aurelia if I'm not having to beat some allegations.
Yeah, I know. I'm not the most excited. He also is like, I don't like.
I wonder if there's like just a TLDR in here. But yeah, that's probably the top of my list. There's some champs that I'm sure are way down here that maybe, like Katarina, maybe I might care about, but the ones at the top are really big for me. Rengar and Teemo. Depends on Teemo's size. Like, in Grand Blue Fantasy, sorry for all the people here for roguelikes, we're on like a slight tangent here. So in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, they have characters, I don't think I can Google search Grand Blue Fantasy, by the way. Let's not do that. They have some characters that are like really short. They're like Lalafell size, and they would have to do the same thing for Teemo. Almost like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, the bots from Mega Man. Same idea. Like, I don't know if I would want to do that. Alright, so Hades. Alright, let's get back on track, people. Back on track. Hades 2. Easy. Dub a day. Ashla Ascent. Easy dub a day. Except they have an update coming out. So we're gonna be doing double the work if I make it to Ashla Ascent. Gunfire Reborn. Potential easy dub a day. Except if I bump the Ascensions up. Blaze Blue. Simple. Rogue Legacy 2, probably the least possible dub a day in my entire library. Like, this is... I think this is one of the hardest roguelites ever made. Action roguelites, that is. Like, there's obviously harder stuff that's, like, tactics games or deck builders. I think this game is probably one of the most annoying games to lose. Not to win. Like, if you win, it's fun. If you lose, it's awful. What's a dub considered in Rogue Legacy 2? All bosses. On one run. Because, like, eventually you get to the point where you should be doing multiple bosses per attempt, and each boss kill is like a HP reset. And some other stuff, too. Like, you almost get to the point where you do a boss because of the state of the run itself. And I'm sure other people are doing it differently, but that's the way I see it. Not a game for the weak. And maybe I'm one of the weak ones. I only made it 88 hours. I have more hours than One Step from Eden, and I feel like I completely finished this game. But I don't think I can Rogue Legacy 2 unless I put some serious hours into it. Was that a samurai? Yeah, they have lots of different characters. Classes, that is. And then each class has 2 weapons. So samurai has the sword. And it should have something else. Gun? I don't even know what the samurai's second weapon is. Does anyone know who's like a big fan of Rogue Legacy? 88 hours is a lot for this game. I was playing it offline. I thought this was gonna be like my offline series. Like how some of my fellow YouTubers do, where it's like, alright, we're playing this roguelike for like a week. Like, that was gonna be Rogue Legacy 2 for me, but every time I died, I almost uninstalled the game. Wish BlazBlue had more content? I think they're only working on their next DLC character. If they're also working on biomes and stuff and bosses, that's great, but my guess is they're just gonna put out a couple of characters and then call it. Curse of Dead Gods. Very, very good dub a day right here. This is like a lot already. If we were to even think about like 1 hour per run, and that's really cutting it short. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is an 8-hour stream right here. So obviously this would have to be split between multiple days until you lose or something. Oh crap, Raven's Watch. 10-hour stream. Warm snow, Windblown. V, how could you not have Windblown in your dub a day? What is this? Chat, why do I have a blue buffalo ribbon on my Windblown game? Certified organic? Cruelty free? What does this mean? Crypto Necro Dancer, runner up, hardest roguelike? I just don't know if I would put Necro Dancer in action roguelike status. Like, I know it's probably about as close to One Step from Eden as it gets, but the difference is I almost like to consider Crypt of the Necro Dancer not quite a deck builder. It's a thinkies kind of game. And you have to think because you have to understand how each monster moves. And for some reason, I feel like it's different than a game like One Step from Eden. Oh, that means all Achievos? This is the only game I have all achievements in, is what you're saying. Interesting. Alright, there's a lot of other games in here that could I dub a day? Maybe, but we already have 10 hours minimum of content. So let's lock this in. Maybe a command? Alright. Here are the possible games we can dub a day for now. Alright. Chat, can I get an exclamation point dub a day, please? Make sure that command works. How much channel members do I have? You don't remember what the competition is. Not a lot. And that's partly my fault because I never talk about dub a day. I never talk about channel memberships on YouTube. But like, yeah, maybe that number will grow once I start actually doing stuff about it. Okay. All right, Evibot spamming? Probably doesn't need to be like that. And everyone can do it? Oh no. 0 cooldown. Holy crap. Okay. We're about to play a game, don't worry. Relax, people, relax. AI takeover. I actually wishlisted the game today that someone on YouTube had posted a vid about. And I was like, wait, that looks actually sick. I'm just gonna show you all. This doesn't matter. Store. Hang on. Where's wishlist? Don't worry, I'm not gonna expose myself. There's nothing in here that's questionable. I'm the most trustworthy streamer you all got. Ember Drift. I'm gonna show the trailer, and you all tell me that this doesn't look like kinda decent. Sorry. I don't know about keyboard and mouse controls. Like, I would probably play this as a controller game. But basically, someone made an action roguelike that's a platformer. feat finder, I should just play Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero then. I wonder how important time is in this, because there's a timer in the bottom left. Geometry Dash ad game. You know, now that you say that, I can't unsee it. Because people like Geometry Dash. Looks like Doomblade? Uh-oh, I haven't heard of that. Alright, anyway, you all have seen enough. So, like, you look at that V new roguelike game just dropped. It's a little bit of Geometry Dash meets what? I don't want to say Dead Cells. We made Geometry Dash / Sonic Mania into a roguelike game. We'll say that instead. And like, okay, that's all well and good. So I scroll down. I see the GIFs. Looks very fun. And then I get to this part. The AI-generated content disclosure form. And, you know, sometimes you hear a lot about AI, but you don't really understand, right? How is AI being used in this capacity? Most of the sprites in the game were initially created with Midjourney AI and then edited, rigged, and animated by hand. So it's easy to say this, I think, and not have the person who's like reading it know, like, to what point does Midjourney stop, and at what point does like the person doing stuff starts. So if you were to say Midjourney created these little robots, and I, as the dev, I animated the robot. But if you look at the robot, these little like ladybug looking things, what did I have to do, really, to animate and rig that? Did I have to do anything? So you may say, no, V, it's, we did Midjourney AI on that part, we just left it, it doesn't do anything, it's just like a ring to pick up like Sonic the Hedgehog. You wouldn't dock us on rings from Sonic the Hedgehog, right? If Sega had AI create rings on the ground to pick up, you wouldn't complain about that. And it's like, okay, sure. So if we go to like the boss, for example, if you were to tell me that this boss was created by AI and the dev has rigged this, my question would be, does the boss do anything at all that requires that kind of... Okay, so it can do that. Is that the extent of the animation to be done? And I'm not a dev, so I don't know how difficult that work is. So I'm not gonna sit here and say that that's nothing. But if I were to like measure how much of that's AI and how much of that's the dev, like I can't with good conscience say that this is no longer an AI product. Voice acting was performed by a real voice actor. So this is like one of the main issues with AI in games, is that they have no people. And there's so many people out there who will do voice work for minimum, almost free. Lobos Jr. is playing a game right now where he voiced 2 characters in the game. Processed using AI tools and other audio processing tools. Now this is like it auto-tune basically. Like there's nothing wrong with doing voice processing. Almost every character you know from like comics and stuff or video games probably has some audio processing. So that's normal. So the hope is that there's a lot of voice work and then just like a little bit of processing, and maybe the AI determines like which deep voice character to process your own voice into. Like, maybe that's okay. And then no live AI content, no idea what that is. So really, it's all about how much of the actual gameplay product that I'm moving around, how much of that's mid-journey. That's the scary part. I think they got everything else relatively okay. But that, I didn't tweet the dev. I didn't DM them or anything. Right now, it's just on my wish list until people decide how much AI is in it. How did we get to that? Oh, because of VeeDotVod. Small tangent, but still very relevant. Okay. Alright, chat, let's load this up. Did like half the animation, we was already at half health. That just means that you're good at the game. If I'm the dev, it's not my fault that you only saw the AI part because you're too good and killed the boss too quickly. How's that my fault? You didn't see all the work that I put in to un-AI the boss. How much was the game? 15 bucks. Not early access, surprisingly. Pyro, good to see you, by the way. Chat, this is the easiest dub a day. If we lose this, there's no hope for the rest of the segment. We're cooked if we lose this. And funny story, I was doing segments with Alexa called Pyramid, where it was like random roguelike games. And I have like a 0% win rate in Dead Cells for his little segment. I just choke. I don't know what it is. I think I just don't try hard enough. I'm gonna do one thing. I want to put text on the screen. Something like this, maybe? Hopefully that doesn't look absolutely awful to you all. We'll play norms. Uh-oh, rip controller. Uh-oh. Chat, there's a chance we might not be playing Dead Cells. Okay, there we go. USB device not recognized. The last time you connected this device, your computer malfunctioned. I have never seen that before. Wow, what a fun little error. Try reconnecting the device. If Windows still does not recognize it, your device may not be working properly. Yo, Alex, good to see you. First time catching the stream in a while? Well, hopefully we can get the stream started. Relatively new controller, by the way. Okay, that's a good sign. We got light. We got Yagami. Oh, snap, we got movement. Alright, we actually might be okay. Could I win keyboard and mouse on 0 BC? Probably. Not to toot my own horn, but I've played enough MMOs and MOBAs that I could probably keyboard and mouse this game. Yo, Feline, good to see you. Oh, yeah. Well, we were okay for a second. Yeah, I have a weird issue with this controller. Oh, what if it's the wire? I don't know if the other wire works. Alright. We'll give this a try, see what happens. So one thing about roguelikes in general, like this is kind of nuts. So I watch a lot of people do roguelike games, and whenever they do any form of what I would call challenge content, it's never on max difficulty. It's always on base difficulty, or like something is added, like timers or whatever would add like extra weapons and stuff like that. No one does this stuff at higher difficulties. And I feel as though, I mean, should I get instant dub a day in 0 BC playing Dead Cells? I should. But am I gonna be okay with that? It's a really interesting dilemma. One that I've been talking with other people who do YouTube stuff. Like, I legit have people who are like, V, the average YouTube viewer out there doesn't even know the game has multiple difficulties. All you're doing is making it harder on yourself. Oops. And like, I get it. For example, I was playing The Bazaar and Windblown. I was actually doing both over the weekend, last weekend. And for those who don't know, I posted The Bazaar on YouTube sometime this week as my first, like, relatively okay-ish looking run. And I actually posted that because every other run I posted, I deleted. Because I lost. And I was trying to explain that to the guy that I was talking to, where I don't post losses on YouTube, almost ever. And that was like a foreign concept to them, but they understood. Oh wow, I don't interrupt that. Like, they kind of understood the idea there, but to them, that means I'm like wasting opportunity. Yeah, I thought for sure I could stop that. Did you watch Arcane? No. I didn't watch season 1 either, so I'm not gonna start. I'm not gonna sit here and be behind on the trend. I'm just not gonna participate. You all... Oh, we don't have cursed biomes at this difficulty. They only start at 2 BC. I'm gonna do 2 BC then. Like, the difference between 0 and 2 isn't all that much, but I'd rather see the chance at cursed biomes than nothing at all. That drip is crazy. I never bust this out usually. Typically I'll use bubblegum head. So this is a rare opportunity right now. Whip sword's a little slow for me. It's a fun weapon, but takes a little bit too long to do the full kind of damage I want to do. Compared to this. Like, imagine playing Whip Sword. Let me out. Yeah, we never posted the drip tier list as a YouTube Shorts. The idea is there, though. It's written down on the whiteboard. Trust me, chat. Trust me. Like, my whiteboard is stacked right now. I don't think you want to run combo on this. I wish I had, like, a way to get a lot of damage on the first couple of hits. It's initiative, but I don't like that very much. So yeah, like, if I could get you all's opinion in the chat right now, like, forget me as the creator, and just think about the kind of stuff that you watch on YouTube from everybody else, other channels. How much of those actually says that they are playing on, like, the highest difficulty? You could be watching a fighting game player, for example. You know that they are, like, a relatively high skilled player, but they don't say things like playing Drizzy as the #1 Baiken in North America. Like, when you're watching Jorbs play Slay the Spire, that is on Ascension 20, but I don't think his thumbnails even mention that he's on Ascension 20. Nor do I know, like, because I don't really watch a lot of the videos, I just click into the streams now and then. I don't know if his videos really mention that as a detail. Like, oh, you're watching this because it's Ascension 20, or you're watching this because Jorbs is just as good at the game. Probably do this. Whoa. That was kind of funny. There's almost no difference between 0 and 2. You've been stuck on 2 for way too long. Okay, there is a difference between 0 and 2. It's the monsters. There are, like, the Bombardier? I don't know if Bombardier shows up yet. But the Demolisher, the monster with the rocket launcher, I think that either shows up in 1 BC or 2 BC. We're gonna go into Promenade. Most I watch play on highest difficulty because you like listening to God Gamer rambles that you don't know anything about. And Alex, do they mention that it's highest difficulty? Like, are you clicked in because the video said this is high difficulty? Or do you just know this person's good at the game and you're able to hear them talk about that regardless? Not a pop quiz or anything. This is all about, like, how important is it for me to play on a higher difficulty? What would increase our damage? I guess No Mercy. It's not like the initial hit, but maybe it's 1 less slash I have to do. It's mentioned in the thumbnails. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I want to get away from that. I don't know if that makes any sense to you all at all. Whenever I post a Dead Cells video that's just like a run, I don't mention that's like 5 BC except in the description. It's taking a long time to load. Interesting. Chat, are we still here? Can I get a 1 in the chat if I'm still here? DeadCells.exe has broken. I can't think why it would take that long to load. Thank you for the 1s, by the way. Yeah, so my other idea is perhaps the orbs will actually do that extra damage that I'm looking for. For me, I don't click a video if I don't see the difficulty in the title or thumbnail unless I already know the person's good. That's so interesting. And like, maybe that is just how we've set up the channel thus far. So like, of course you all would say that because that's kind of what we do already. But I'm not joking to you all. Like, I've had multiple conversations the last 2 weeks where it was like, all right, just forget about difficulty being the selling point. Nice. People are there for a good time. And or they have no idea that it's a high difficulty. But if you can hit both people, if you can hit the people who want high difficulty, and you can hit the people who have no idea that difficulty mods were even a thing, then you're double dipping, V. That's where you want to be. That Venn diagram of tryhards and normal players. Legendary Alucard Sword's useless. You get new animations and that's all. That's not true completely. Legendary Alucard Sword plus Shield is like the true legendary, and like it gives you a free shield, basically. I guess it would be a little more interesting if it was very hard to get an Alucard shield. But when you get shop rerolls and all this other kinds of stuff, then the odds of you not getting what you want is fairly low-ish. Not impossible, of course. It's a really good curse on me. Wow. Wow, I pressed the dodge roll there. If I was still a curse, I would have died. Phaser. And then we opt out of Alucard Sword. And just never press the electrodynamics button. Wow, I'm broke. High difficulty makes things more interesting, but it doesn't apply to everyone. It's a good point. The example I want to give is basically like, we'll take Hades for example. You all know Hades. Every single one of you. Don't act like you don't. If I were playing Hades, it's kind of funny to take Phaser with this. Because it's, you know, forward damage, not back damage. If I were to play Hades and the goal was beating Hades with all aspects and all weapons. Like, we can do that without being on max difficulty. To put it on max difficulty is almost a completely different thing. And the question would be, would the people who want to see beating Hades with all weapons also be the same people who would watch it, maybe even more people, than beating it on the highest, like, Heat 40 all weapons? Oh, snap. Wait, I've never been able to do this before. Phaser Hayabusa, but it's the special one. The JoJo reference. JoJo Siwa what reference? I almost said reference. If you know, you know. Wow, I destroyed the Dark Stalker that was behind me. Basically, when a monster dies, it explodes. I don't know how the damage scales at all. Like, I don't know if it's the same damage as Hayabusa Gauntlets. Like, it's one punch worth. I don't know if it's a crit. But it does actually hurt. And with Phaser, it's very, very fun. It helps to solve that issue of like the monster's not half HP fast enough. You could pair it with combo, because the Phaser itself adds 1 to combo. It adds 1 to open wounds, adds 1 to melee mutation. I was about to say, I'm not used to seeing that guy there collecting cells. Almost thought my game was broken for a second. I should probably be smart here. The No Mercy is not bad. But if I want to get through a cursed prison depths, then I should probably do this instead. So yeah, like that same challenge, could it have been done on any other difficulty? Just whatever difficulty would get you the win in the first place. Just taking it easy. Don't jump. Alright, canceled. No, my combo! We're cursed again. Curses again. Yeah, it's very rare that I can maintain combo throughout an entire biome. That's why I almost don't even really talk about it, except on bosses. Things like Telluric Shock and Phaser make it a little easier to maintain, but I'm never sad if I lose it. Base Flask. New Barricade. Would you say watching a video, you enjoy watching a video more if you know it's on highest difficulty or it doesn't matter? So I think I'm cooked. So for me, it's like if I click into a video and it's a really cool idea on a game that I know has like other difficulties to it, I guess we'll say like Dead Cells or something. If I click into a video and it says, I found the absolute strongest build in Dead Cells, hand down, the devs will nerf this, they'll come back. They'll rehire Evil Empire to come back and nerf this build. If I saw that and I clicked in and it was on 0 BC, I would feel a little bit jaded. But I don't think that that's the right mentality to have. That's why I think I'm cooked. Take Terraria, for example. Terraria might be the best example. So Terraria has Calamity Mod, and then Calamity Mod has like hard mode and ultra hard mode and hardcore ultra hard with like Super Saiyan God tier. And yes, there are people who play that. But I don't know if the people who watch Terraria at the largest scale care that you're playing Super Saiyan God Blue Terraria. So it's like, it's a me issue, I think. Would combo be more fun if it lasted longer but gave less damage with stacking? I don't think it's not fun. I just think in some biomes, it doesn't actually operate. And that's due to monster density and like player performance, I guess. Apparently I left the key. So... Legendary Electric Whip does more damage if the monster is facing away from you. Technically, with Phaser, it is actually good. But we lose all of our melee stuff. So if you had more monster density, it might be easier to maintain. But of course, more monsters means a harder game. If you increase the length of it, and not even increase the damage, that's probably not bad. That didn't really, like, do anything but change the numbers on it. And maybe some things only need a numbers change. I just think on average, most people probably don't see that number shine red. And if it, honestly, you know what? In a biome, I almost feel like either A, give me more ways to maintain it. For example, we mentioned taunts before. If I taunt an enemy, give me like 10 combo stacks. That should be like an extra effect on taunt. We'll go to Morass. I know it's another curse here, so it's a little scary, but it should be fine. So yeah, either give me more ways to maintain combo outside of combat, or do like Windblown and have taunt built in to certain stuff. That's probably impossible, but would be kind of fun to see. I don't really care about Instincto here. What would I want to do? I'm trying to think if money does anything for me. Like if I were to take Get Rich Quick. I guess I can try Initiative for now. I think Initiative activates on Phaser, so it should speed things up pretty well. Is there anything you miss in old Dead Cells that you'd like to see now? There's a couple of weapons that were made into two-handers, and like the shotgun and stuff like that. Ice crossbow. I think some of those ideas could maybe find a way to make it back into the game as a different weapon. I guess technically Ice Crossbow is the same thing as Sonic Carbine. The old Ice Crossbow, that is. And I guess Explosive and Heavy still are the same, they just make you play it two-handed. So maybe like I wouldn't want to see a single-handed version of it that's just weaker. I don't know, maybe I just don't like Sonic Carbine. Maybe that's my whole issue. Oh, there was also, like, way back in the day, Parting Gift, that mutation that, like, drops a bomb when you kill a monster with a ranged attack. That used to be colorless damage, so, like, it would scale on whatever color you had. It would have been kind of cool if they found a way to just make that a colorless mutation. So that way you could play Parting Gift as melee or as survival. Huh. I don't know if the explosion does very much damage. Like, I can see the explosion activating and the monster next to whoever died is not dying. Just a little worried. What kind of build are we going for? Well, this is a normal game, so we're playing whatever the game apparently wants me to play. So right now, the game seems to be a very big fan of hand-to-hand. I got Phaser, I got Legendary Hayabusa. However, I worry a little bit on how strong the Hayabusa explosion is, which makes me just want to play Electric Whip. Let's do a quick check. So you all can see about how fast we're going through the biome. Let's see how this feels. Okay, that's initiative. Remember the old heavy crossbow, Pierce All Stunlock? The old Ma. Being able to perma stunlock Conjunctivius, that was really good. I'm working on tier list right now, and I have 1 bit in the tier list video about Ma, where I can't even crit Timekeeper with it. Timekeeper moves around while the shark is stuck on her, and like she's barely bleeding. It's really, really sad to see. Food shop. Pharmacy. This feels about the same, not gonna lie. And then we lose out on mutations. We could run point blank with it, that would make it stronger. You could even acrobatic pack something. I thought that thing would die, and I phaser behind the slasher. They should change the crit conditional on Sonic Carbine. Yeah, but my first thought would be like Quick Bow. Basically, like, it crits after you unload so many bullets into the monster. I wonder if it would be worth it to have, like, a homing bow. So, like, we have... whatchamacallit? We have Magic Missile right now. Magic Missile homes in on the monster. I wonder if Sonic Carbine could have been like, oh, shoot 1 bullet into the monster, and then you can shoot it from any angle. I was about to say, were you all fighting? Yeah, I don't think the Hayabusa does any damage with its special effect. What's my favorite roguelike? Now I'm hesitating because, well, I could simply say Dead Cells. I'm trying to make some criteria on like what would I, how would I aggregate that? The only thing I can really think of is like V, if you could play any game right now and have the same amount of viewers. Like all the people here would be here for whatever the other roguelike is. My answer would be... do I want to say One Step from Eden? Chat, someone do !dub a day, please. I'm not taking these. Though this is like not bad. And it's very high level too. I just wish Ripper would do real damage. So out of those games, if I had the same amount of people watching... oh, yeah, I just sold Electric Whip while we're about to fight Mama Tick. That's funny. It might just be One Step from Eden. They're all good games, like, trust me on that. But, like, if I could have any excuse to play One Step from Eden, I think I would take the excuse. That game just hits for me. Hades 2 is a very good game. I wouldn't call it my favorite just yet. Windblown, very good game. I think it has potential, for sure. Wait, what side are we on? Okay. V, why are you using your shrapnel X? Oh my god. The delay. Is that because of the crits? Yo, I'm invisible. She won't know. Rare, she won't know. Oh crap, this thing uninvisibilizes me. Rip flawless. Swift sword came back. Level 6. Until I decide if I want to play shrapnel or not. Do you feel the same way about One Step from Eden as about Noita, but on the opposite end? If I were to be like completely not troll, I actually don't think I have an issue with Noita anymore. The only thing about Noita is that, and again, this is why, all right, a little bit of streamer 101 for any of you all out there. Sometimes watching other streamers is your worst enemy. Not like having other streamers that you think is like competition or whatever. Like that's not a thing to think about. The real issue, I don't think I want to go for the legendary up there. The real issue, in my opinion, is imposter syndrome. So what ends up happening is that I'll click into Let's Suffer Together, or I'll click into Alias Bot playing Noita. Their Noita is like a 100-hour run. Imagine playing Risk of Rain 2 and looping so much that you are 100 hours in. That's how like nuts their actual gameplay is. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm not even playing the game correctly. So like I can't be too mad about Noita because I'm not even doing like true Noita. That's where I'm at with Noita right now. Isaac, yeah, same thing. Like I'm not at super deep repentance level. So whenever I watch Cobalt Streak play Isaac, it's like this isn't even my game. I mean, I guess there's some people who are that way with Dead Cells for me, right? We've seen people come in and say, what in the world's going on? I'm in 0 BC. I've never seen these monsters before. Why are you getting cursed randomly by attacking a little kid walking around? Like, the same thing happens for us, but obviously I don't even take value into anything that happens to me. That's how bad we're cooked. It's like grass is greener on the other side kind of deal. It's like anything happens to other people, that's like, oh my god, how can I get to that point? Anything happens to me, it's like nothing happened at all. That's where you don't want to be. Crap. Life lessons, people. Is Gungeon my most hated roguelike then? So in some ways, it's Crypt of the Necrodancer is my most hated roguelike, but only because I suck at it. In some ways, Rogue Legacy 2 is the worst roguelike. But again, it's because if I die at it, I instantly want to uninstall the game. So what we really need is a game that I'm like not bad at, that I've gone like a decent way through the game, and I actually don't think it's good. V, what game is that? This Swift Sword does not feel all that strong. 3.1 compared to 2.7? Something's weird about it. Neon Abyss. Ooh, okay. You're cooking. I rarely have a time where I load up Neon Abyss and think to myself that was such a good idea. I'm so glad I played Neon Abyss today. Why do I feel like Electro is better than this? Even though it's like so low level. Like, Neon Abyss does have some ideas in it, I'll give them that. But sometimes, like, just loading that game up is so painful. Entropy Effect is a good roguelike, I agree. My only issue with Entropy Effect is non-fire. If they just took that boss out of the game, I'd be happy. I am happy. I'd be happier in a world without non-01 fire, or 02, whichever one it is. Wizard of Legend 1. Okay. Yeah, that's a game that I don't think you could pay me to play Wizard of Legend 1. If someone was like, V, I got 5 gifted right now on Wizard of Legend 1, I think I would give you a refund. Please do not give 5 for Wizard of Legend 1. Wizard of Legend 2, like, yeah, the game has some issues and the devs are working on it. Wizard of Legend 1 is a complete game and I really don't want to play it. We were talking a while ago about, like, maybe we should go back and finish some roguelikes we never finished. One was Isaac, one was Gungeon, and the first one was Noita. That was the one that we started with. And that was before Windblown came out, so obviously that time slot got taken up by Windblown. Wizard of Legend 2, no, not 2, I'm sorry, Wizard of Legend 1 was never gonna make it into the we gotta finish this roguelike series. And again, if you like Wizard of Legend 2, all the power to wow. If you like Wizard of Legend 1, more power to you. Keep playing Wizard of Legend 1. Because I know it's a very popular game. It's not for me. It's like those memes where it says, this game ain't for you, lil bro. I'm lil bro in that situation. And I'll admit it. I'll be the first one to admit I'm lil bro. I don't care. One is awesome. Yeah, I know people like it. I just... You know what? They can have it. All yours, chat. All yours. I actually lost my 100% Isaac file. Very sad. Did you get your achievement, though? Speed, are you still Dead God? Or did Ed take that away from you? No, wait, not Ed. Where's the curse? Is it down? And then cavern is to the right? I feel like my Swift Sword's broken. Like, it's not doing its advertised damage. Do I like Raven's Watch? I actually do. I actually really enjoy Raven's Watch. Ooh, hand hook capability. Hang on. Don't sell that, chat. If you see this item as brutality, don't sell it. You could actually open up the whole game. Nice. Almost died. Hook me up, fam. V, why not buy the 50%? I thought I did buy the 50%. I was actually surprised to see I did not heal very much. That's because I don't really use the... I think that's Half-Life mod for the food. Alright, we're looking for hand hook. I have $50,000, so I should buy regardless. Imagine not taking this, by the way. Imagine not taking Assassin's Dagger when you have baseball bat in your inventory. Okay. No hand hook. Very unfortunate. That means we're not gonna take the worm grenade. I mean, I could maybe do it for one more biome. Over... It's gonna be a little controversial. Over corrupted power. Yeah, I keep you all guessing. Not a single one of you knew I was gonna sell that. I should probably look for Timekeeper. The only way is from Sepulcher. I love the fact they sort of kept what made Curse of Dead Gods what it was and switched to a horde style game. I love it and wish I had the console to play it. Oh wow, we are on time. Yeah, I think for the most part, Raven's Watch has been very well received. And my only... Wow, I was one monster away. Whoops. So they just have to add their next stuff, which is I think new events and then new characters, might be DLC. Yo, this music though? Is this Vampire Survivors Ode to Castlevania music? Does anybody know? Oh, this was first curse right here. Wow, I phasered over the light. Over the Yagami. I didn't know you could do that. You know the other thing that I got? So again, I was having a lot of conversations with someone about YouTube stuff. And they were saying that you gotta also be careful on how many inside jokes you do. Or jokes that someone might not get the reference. So now whenever I say Yagami, I have to wonder, like, does chat not know what I'm talking about when I say Yagami? That's like a known reference, right? There's no one in my chat who does not know what I'm talking about. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh wow, they're just standing there waiting. You first. Okay. Wow. What a way to almost die. The music is Dance of Pales from Vampire Survivors Castlevania DLC. Not bad, not bad. Oh, this is the waltz, right? With the two ghosts. Also from the Dead Cells Castlevania DLC. Wow, you don't even need a snare or a stun or anything. If you hit the monster enough, it's gonna just die. That's funny. Chat, we gotta speed up. We gotta dub a day to get. We gotta start using the assault shield. I know you all aren't too familiar with the ways of dub a day. The only thing that matters in dub a day is winning. At all costs. Even if it means we gotta bust out the baseball bats. It's a roguelike game, so if we lose the dub a day, then we gotta start over. What's dub a day all about? Chat, can we get a... Someone already did it. I wanted to play Dead Cells today. But I needed an excuse to not play Dead Cells for the entire day. No Windblown and Dub a Day? I might do it after this. I'm not married to that playlist. Honestly, today's segment is us trying to figure out what's the best Dub a Day segment. Like, what are the most optimal games? Like, I didn't put in Slay the Spire because it's gonna take us 2 hours. Why do you think the devs created the trap rooms for items and keys, but then just let you use your head to cross it? Because when you're a fresh install, you don't have any of that stuff. So the real question would be, like, after beating the game, and now that segment is a trivialized segment, does that segment need to continue to exist? There's some parts in Dead Cells where, like, once you do it, it doesn't show up anymore. For example, when you get all of the farmer flowers, or whatever they're called, farmer key, in Promenade, you don't have to do those keys anymore. That gate is just open permanently. So it would be like, okay, the player has done this stuff before and will never get hit by it again. Should it continue? Like, we can keep the keys there. Oh, we're doing Clock Tower. We can keep the keys there, but do we necessarily need them to do the movements? But then I'm sure it's like, okay, do we want to waste the manpower to actually, like, make a new tile? Or do we just want to get rid of the room entirely and just assume that the player has the keys already? V, how can you not take door? Yeah, and I guess you don't really want to make the biomes empty. You're right about that. Roguelikes are hard. I've complained many times before about playing roguelike games where, like, here's a detail that I've done before and I will never get touched by it again. Even bosses. Our good buddy Esty talks a lot about bosses as a replayable feature and how that's almost an oxymoron. Only 2 hits? Oh, much better. That's what we're looking for. That's how you get a dub a day in Dead Cells. Huge. only possible with Worm Grenade. I know you probably couldn't tell what was going on there. Let me break it down for you. So, Hand Hook does a bowling ball effect. It sends one monster into the next monster and does damage that way. However, in Dead Cells, when you have Worm Grenade, worms count as monsters. So you can actually bowling ball the boss through the worms. And it counts each individual worm. Wow, that is silly. For damage purposes. Crap! Yo, that's a bank and a half. All the way out here? Do I dare Wish? I never get to play Wish. No one better say a word. I never get to use Wish. This is like a world premiere Wish. We're only doing this because this is a very rare bank. We have to get the Mimic. Assume the Mimic is a good Mimic. And then do something off the Wish. What does Legendary Collector do? That is move speed, right? Which, to be fair, that thing already has, I think, bonus move speed on it. It's a really weird item, because it lets you jump higher, too. Almost like it already calculates the double jump into its regular jump. Sad they stopped working on Dead Cells. They could have done crap. So much fun things. Windblown, just not so much exciting for you. The 3D dodge is weird. What I will say is that the exciting things that could have been in Dead Cells is in Windblown. Of course, any issues with like the isometric part, I can't really help out with too much. Why didn't I kill the bat? I don't know if you've watched me play Windblown specifically, but I do have like a lot of runs of Windblown at this point, and I would dare say not a lot of them are dodge revolution, like Hades is. A lot of my buddies don't like Hades specifically because of all the dodging around. Crap! And they're not wrong for that. It's just a preference thing. I gotta get rid of this curse. V, please use baseball bat. Are you sure? Not the hand hook? It's like the same thing. I'm just being really careful. It's very easy to die in bank. Yeah, I think we're okay with hand hook. I know we're not doing the tech almost at all. And or we're letting the monsters live. Now, of course, the other tech you could do with hand hook involves having Maria's cat. That means you do not have to do worms. Worms is better for bosses. Maria's cat would be better for the biome. Because unfortunately, when you drag the monster, it actually like lifts them up. like that. So if I have worms, they'll go right over it. And sometimes the worms like take forever to find me. Alright, so here's our first shop. It is a skill shop. Legendary Serenade would be nice if we could find the second Serenade. I don't know if there's necessarily a legendary brutality weapon I'd want besides Serenade. Those are both move speed. There's the cat. We could just get a big cat. Legendary. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was about to say, why is it not doing the animation for Legendary? Yo, that's a big little buster right there. Holy. It's choke holding me. That's an illegal maneuver. Now we have the perfect hand hook build. Not scripted, by the way. This is normal mode. Down. Did you all see? Yeah, look at that. That kid. We have officially cooked. We always cook. When do we not cook? Get back on my back. Apparently the cat will actually get off of you. It's the 5 things I wish I knew. My cat! Does the dog die.com? They did it to my cat. In Dead Cells, report it. No! What in the world? What was that? This is why V still plays this game? I mean, if we ever get another roguelike that has like all of these possibilities to it, and I guess the closest one is Ashless Sen, right? Oh, we could double cat? Technically, you could leg hugger, but with hand hook, it'll actually push the leg hugger backwards. It's kind of weird. Alright. Yeah, so I mean, there's this, there's Raven's Watch. We do have action roguelikes that have this cool, what we call emergent gameplay. We just have to figure out how to make it look as good on stream as I can do it for Dead Cells. Again, it's not like a do viewers want to see it kind of thing. What really boils down to is, can I make it look as good? That's all I think about. What am I doing? How do I deliver the value to the viewer? How do I make it so that regardless of what the game is, you're like, holy crap, V, I am satisfied. I have a full belly off of that vid. We don't need Celeste. You don't need that money either. What happens if the skull you're trying to build is weaker than your backup skull? Well, it's really tough because I feel like backup skull is almost like a player preference kind of deal. I think if I were to look at Beals or any of the other people who do like high level Skull the Hero Slayer, they don't use backup skulls. the second skull that they're using is like the bomb one that self-destructs. So like technically you just have a base skull and then everything else is just... Where'd that shield come from? Oh, regular. Everything else is just an afterthought. Now, of course, if you are running a swap build, then like you have to play towards which has the better swap mechanic. So for example, if you're playing Dark Paladin I think is a very good primary. What are you gonna want to swap it into? I need 7 monsters. Oh, we have $56,000. Do I really need 7 monsters? Maybe for a better amulet. So yeah, like, I think you should do the swap if it makes sense to do the swap, but keep in mind that some people don't even swap like that in Skull the Hero Slayer. They swap specifically to just self-destruct, and then the game forces them to swap back. I was gonna say I can leave right now, but I'm gonna take this elite. Good thing there's a food shop. Take the extra jumps. Eat up. Yum. Yo, we got double food because we don't have malaise to clear. That's what's up. So, if you have a pet, this was what I was talking about with Leg Hugger. If you hand hook into your pet on the floor, it will actually knock it backward. I think it knocked back the worm just then. Dark Paladin is pretty much the best magic swap ever after Bomber. I'm sorry, I said Magic Paladin because that was the only skull I could think of. And you probably realized that as I said it. Shout them out on Twitch or something. Won't be a cash grab, it's just like a thank you. We're talking about channel memberships here, which is basically like Twitch subs on the YouTube side. I'm not doing that just yet. I have some other ideas that I want to do first before I start just weaving in. I mean, I already do that in the outro, actually. We can Hand of the King here. Hand of the King does move with hand hook. So do servants, but there's multiple servants, so I don't want to mess with that. So yeah, I have some ideas around if you like the video, subscribe, and if you want to help support the channel, you can become a channel member. Beyond just saying that, so hopefully we can get the value out there so people can support and know that they are getting their money's worth. Alright, Hand of King. We got a big kitty cat. Yo, big worm tech. I think they're all dead. Ooh! V, that was sick! Okay, Rip Flawless. Because I wasn't really sure what Hand of the King was doing just then. Rip Worms? Get him in there. Easy dub-a-day. We don't lose dub-a-days when it comes to Dead Cells. We load up the game. We have a clear goal in mind. The goal, win. Look at this. Boom. It's like a little cut off, but you all can see what's going on. We get cells for it. 680 smackaroons. And we can call ourselves done. let's get out of here and move on to the next one. If you compare raw damage output to balance the power of skulls, power skulls come out on top most of the time because they're balanced that way. The only issue is once you get to the final boss, right? I guess Chimera too, where people ask you to actually dodge stuff. It's like, how do you dodge as a power skull? All right, chat, that was a clean dub a day in Dead Cells. Wow, I lost my controller already. We're gonna swap over to Windblown to get that dub a day. We're farming out here. World record on the table. We're already one step closer to world record in roguelike dub a day. And then after this, like, I'll try Skull. I have no confidence that I can beat Skull, even though I have 171 hours in the game. No spoiler boss? Spoiler boss is on 5BC. We were not playing 5BC just now. Could you realize that we weren't playing 5BC? Genuine question. It's not like a pop quiz or something. Because we were talking earlier about the value of being on high difficulties in the first place. Did you even know that I was playing 2BC? You thought it was 5BC? See? We can make it look good. Even without being on 21BC. That's how you do it, people. Now, of course, we're not gonna do Calamity on this. I have a Leaf Aid. That's sick. I do want the +1 gear level, so I'll do Stormy, because that's actually fun. Alright. We're moving on to our next dub a day. If you haven't seen Windblown before, this is the next Motion Twin game. And the odds of success here is dependent on me not picking up Goo Brush, because that is an auto lose. And I'm gonna show you all that we can dub a day with Windblown as well. Chained altar damage, spread mark. That's interesting, because like I have mark already. How does that work? Refillable? No way he dies off that. Oh, there's no hold to attack in this game. So yeah, someone was talking earlier that they don't really care for the dodging system in this game. Like, yeah, you do this, but that's not where the true game is. I have a strong feeling you will not see me do like any dash revolution at all. I could probably count on one hand how many times I dashed just then. Trinket mark. Interesting. Because like I can Leaf Aid during my combo and not drop the combo. So that's like a free mark for no work at all. Sick. Okay, that actually looks pretty good, and it's fairly easy gameplay. One thing about this game that's probably the hardest to learn is that you can weave in skills, like in between combos. And in Dead Cells, you like can't really do that very easily. Some skills actually have a lockout to it, where like if you're in a movement of a different attack, the game says, no, you cannot do anything else. So you all can't see, but I'm weaving in Leaf Aid while I'm doing the spin. If you can see, great. Yeah, so going back to Skull the Hero Slayer, I do have my 10 Darkness win. I actually think Skull has probably the best difficulty system. Didn't really want to do that because we have refillable. I was actually working on a full video about Skull the Hero Slayer's Dark Mirror. I still have all the footage. Like, I actually recorded, even if you consider Dark Mirror, each run is 1 hour, so it's at least 10 hours of footage, all recorded, that I never put up on YouTube. It's very, very cool. No thank you. That dev has done like so many good things with their game. Plus DLC. Oh wow, I hit that thing all the way over there from the mark. That's like really strong. We're fine, we have refillable flask. Did I beat DM10 Emperor or Spoiler Boss? Emperor for sure. I don't know if I get the reference to quote-unquote Spoiler Boss in Skull the Hero Slayer. I want to believe I did it. But I'd be lying to you if I told you, yeah, absolutely, I beat the Spoiler Boss. I could even name it. I don't know its name, if that's the case. Oh, wow, I didn't do that properly. Okay, so that's our thingy. Refillable, gone. That's okay, because that's what it's there for, is to be used. It's okay. Couple hits. Not a big deal, we're fine. Everyone can be crystallized, switching weapons does brutality. Boost stock. Easy take. That's gonna give us more power every time we kill an elite. It has a chance to drop... Oh, increased chance, actually, to drop a booster, which could be HP, it could be crit damage. We don't really care about crit damage if we want mark, unless we get critical marks. Nice. If you haven't realized how this game works, rather than having mutations that you would pick up just in a transition room from a menu, instead we're getting gifts. The gift is the mutation, and a lot of them have synergies between each other. So right now we have a lot of mark stuff. Mark will mark the monster. It will take bonus damage once it's hit. Crit damage up, all other damage down. Speed Hex is good, because technically my damage will hopefully come from the marks. Could be a throw, but if I don't say it's a throw, then we're fine. Even your burn will do reduced damage. Yeah, so my mark still does the 50. No way did I actually nerf us. Dark Dad, we did beat. Emperor, I also beat. So, because you have to beat Dark Dad every time you do Dark Mirror. But then when they did the DLC... Oh, right, yeah. So there's the DLC that added the 5 new skulls. And in that, they added the, like, second piece to endgame. And I beat that, too. I don't think I beat it on DM10. Because that sounds very difficult. It's a little spicy. This is an elite monster. It has some kind of buff that I don't know what it is. Big boost. We did have like reduced damage of everything except crits, so hopefully we can get critical mark. I do think that's a thing. Yo, Robin, good to see you. Robin, are you coming out of Cup of the Day? If not, definitely let us know what you were doing today. Robin, a good friend of the community, by the way. GeoGuessr, another thing that I can't do. Though there is a Timal, I think the name is called, where you basically have like a period in time and you try to guess the location. It's unfortunate. I feel oddly weak. I wonder if Mark doesn't scale very well. Until it crits. Assuming it can crit. This is bad. I knew it. I should have used the health pot. Okay. Reducing all my damage by 50%, probably not smart. That's a 5 things I wish I knew situation. I'm just gonna hop back in. There's nothing to think about there. Obviously, we did the wrong choice. Has nothing to do with our dub a day either. Apparently, I do have to pick builds that make sense. It's what's, I think, happening here. Not taking that because I don't really want to run that just yet. I assume you didn't beat Dark Skull then, since you didn't get what I was talking about. No. There's also, like, a really weird secondary system in Skull the Hero Slayer where you're collecting different random stuff, and then by the time you get to the Emperor, it like cashes in those things. That I didn't do either. If that's like a thing at all to be done. Got destroyed most rounds, but it was a fun time. That's multiplayer GeoGuessr. See, like, yeah, I had to do a dodge there, but that dodge I don't think is all that much different from a regular roguelike game, I would think. But I could be wrong, of course. I gotta be careful because, like, I'll have people who say that this mechanic, they don't do too well with it. That doesn't mean they're wrong. It could be that either A, we're used to it after hours of doing it, or B, I might know something that they don't. Like, I know the 5 things I wish I knew. Wait, what? I've never seen this before. 6 special dark quartz. Yeah, I didn't do that part. I actually feel like Skull the Hero Slayer is a very difficult game. And it takes a long time to get through it, too. Again, I love it. But it's definitely a 100-hour kind of game. Blocking gives you brutality? That's kind of sick. And it's a good excuse to use this weapon. The heavy blade. Can't open that. I skipped a cool boss? I didn't skip it, I never got to it. Oh, supposedly they made parrying easier. I'm still not really confident to try it without something like refillable potion. But that is kind of cool if that's the case. Okay. You all probably can't tell that much of any blocking or parrying is going on. Like, I can parry this. It's pretty noticeable, I think. Honestly, I find like projectiles are the easiest thing to parry in this game. Almost to the point where I wouldn't even bother parrying something else. It's like asking for trouble. Whoa, as soon as I say that. Doing that for the brutality. Goo the 2 of them. Nice. We're gonna need attack speed if we want to run something like this. So yeah, like, could I possibly go back and do some Skull the Hero Slayer? Oops. Can't block by this fire on the ground. That's almost in that same wheelhouse of going back and revisiting old roguelikes that I never like fully finished. Another one is Have a Nice Death. Could that be on dub a day? Absolutely, but it would have to be on base difficulty. Because playing on higher difficulty, Have a Nice Death is actually torture. And definitely, if you're winning at high difficulty, Have a Nice Death, I'm jealous. I would love to be at that point. We were talking earlier about hardest roguelike games. I kind of forgot about max level Have Nice Death. I don't know if I really want to count max difficulty. And you can block this. I doubt you can block the mines, though. Trinket Mark showed up again. Trinket Focus is actually pretty good. Brutal Altar attacks. Chained Red Altar does bonus damage, not the other altars. Does for the game, blew it out the water with game expression. High difficulty is insufferable. Yeah, and that's probably... Because, like, yeah, it's fun to make high difficulties in your games, but if it's at the cost of people being willing to do it, I think that's where you have to really be careful. For example, I just played 2BC and Dead Cells. I didn't play 5BC purely because I wanted to do this dub-a-day segment, but usually I just play 5. There's no real reason for me to play other difficulties unless it's for like a specific thing going on. Attack speed even higher, but all damage down. No, damage dealt to me increased. Lifesteal increases dash cooldown. Usually this is good. And we have a shield too, so that would make some sense. Okay. There aren't many roguelikes that like I just didn't want to do their difficulties. Even One Step from Eden, which is a game that I said, like, if I could play it right now, I would. One Step from Eden, maximum difficulty is you start off with 1 HP. So, like, you will get one shot by anything. Literally anything. So in that case, like, that is the perfect example of I'm not gonna want to do this. However, they make it interesting. Because in One Step from Eden, like, there's different characters, and some actually work very well on having only 1 HP. So it's almost like that difficulty is designed for you to play it a specific way. Which, like, is a double-edged sword, because sometimes you're not going to do that, which I understand. We gotta get rid of Bleeding Crit. Obviously the best kind of difficulty is something like Slay the Spire, where, yeah, there's some stuff that's, like, underpowered, but it's nothing that's not viable. At least I think. See, I'm not dodging that much. Balance gives you damage per health, intense freeze, fast scythe. Yeah, because we aren't critting all that much. So we're gonna get rid of the trinket gameplay pretty soon. Wow. That's legit. That spawns its own scythe. It's like I already have scythes going just from pressing the button the one time. This is the same thing except higher level. One step from Eden is the battle network style gameplay. Not used to it, and it sometimes the enemies and bosses disrespect me. It's hard. Like in some ways that gets into get good category, but that's never what it truly is. I didn't mean to do that. What's really happening is you have to get the player on board with that kind of gameplay as the dev. It's like, how do you do that? This is interesting. We have to drop the lifesteal, which I'm kind of okay with. I don't want to be overly reliant on lifesteal at 2 BC is basically what we're playing on right now. Telepite, critical damage up, all other damage down. This only does the crit on the charge attack. And I don't think the alter attack is a crit. Otherwise, I would have taken it. Wowee. Heavy blade that does even more critical damage, even though I'm pretty sure we are not critting at all with heavy blade. I have just loot and attack speed. Clones? Nice. I guess that's a crit if I do the block. Chat, we're doing dub a day. If you're just now tuning in, we already got our dub in Dead Cells. Easy, by the way. Now we have to get our dub in this game. Wow, why in the world did I go all the way over there? I'm blocking! That's messed up. More HP. I guess I can't just hold the block button and expect it to work when I land. That sucks. We're already missing our lifesteal. What is going on? I guess it wasn't really worth it to do the dropping the lifesteal hex. Bleeding trinkets, death defiance, abundance. We don't need any of that. We are good until we get some new slots. Maximum is 6, by the way. And we currently have 4 because I died earlier. Just very sad. You just gotta use the brush a little bit more. Alright. So yeah, we are doing dub a day because I want to play a lot of games. Like, quite frankly, I just didn't know what I want to do, and I know that I want to do games that I haven't played in a while. But I don't want to like stick to one for too long. I just want to get our dub and then leave. May as well. So that's where the idea came from. Works with Rush Gift because you'll get more dash and stuns. Yeah, I misplayed a little bit. It's already cost me 1 health pot. I mean, I have to play better too. Aren't you all not supposed to be able to save me? I also have to stop blocking this thing if it's doing the long range attack. I think that's getting me killed. I think that's the last attack speed. This caps at a certain number. Oh. Caps at 60%. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Alright, first boss. This is blockable. Already resistant? I don't try to parry those. And you cannot block this. It's being very patient. Resist. Oh, because the heavy blade has a stun by itself. That's right. Why am I over there? Alright, clean. That, of course, was the second boss, but I like to call that the first boss, really. Persistent Scythe. We're gonna take this and leave it on the ground. I know I just passed Midas, but I like the idea of the scythes. I just want to see if we can unlock a slot. Forgot that it heals us now. Now that we're now on max difficulty. Ooh! Calculated, by the way? Never punished? Scripted, even. V, show controller, or else this is pre-recorded content. Did I get the exclusive Dead Cell skin? I sure did. I've been playing this game a lot. Before the demo was even public. We had a streamer demo. And that's where I posted my first vid for the game. That's another scythe. You ain't never seen this many scythes in dub a day. Show me one other dub a day channel that has had this many scythes in their run. I mean, it's a lot of scythes, but I think our attack damage is bad. Fish knife over heavy blade. We have the attack speed. Maybe we get rid of shield at this point. Maybe the shield's taking too long. We have a very fast combo. There's a Dead Cell skin. Yeah. It's the Gillian as a chameleon, because like every character is an animal. Name this animal, by the way. Bet you can't. Boom! Dodge brutality, explosions, balance, get the money for it. They also had a guinea pig. Figures. The guinea pig was exclusive for people who played the demo. Needless to say, people are upset that they did not get the guinea pig, even though Motion Twin was spamming social media to tell people please play before the exclusive skin goes away. Yeah, the intern skin is their collaboration skin. They did an AMA Friday, I think, last Friday, not yesterday. And in the AMA, they said, if you want to think about collaboration skins or collaboration anything with Dead Cells, technically we have it already in our game. Oh, that was sick. The cross up. Oh, every day with these charged blades. I just don't like it. Maybe if I had lifesteal Hex, but not now. Clone. Chat, I hope that didn't sound absolutely awful. Lifesteal Flask, Deadly Scythe, kills now spawn a Scythe. I think that's not necessary. Because, like, that doesn't help on bosses, unless we get that one thing that activates every 10% for bosses. I'm running. I knew it. Dang, we have attack speed. I still failed that. Another rush. We have Trinket Rush. Okay. Gotta be very careful. All these monsters are very scary. Finish your freeze. How fast is it? Doesn't seem all that bad. Gonna say I should just heal. Even though I don't want to. Satisfying sounds. One Piece reference. During the AMA, someone was spamming, please answer, is that a Zoro reference? For the love of God, please. Yo, we get a reset on Leap Aid whenever a monster dies. Whoa, that's a YouTube thumbnail right there. That looks sick. Sucker. Grind them up. See, like, this doesn't exist in Dead Cells, I think. Unless they added, like, lacerating auras that give you resets or something. Permanent lacerating aura, that's just not a thing. It's unfortunate. I used another health pot. A leaf aid that spawns a scythe. Mine already did that, apparently. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess I did know that, but that's really cool. Alright, we're stacking health because we're taking some really big hits. That's making me use a health pot. This is the boss. Cannot be stunned, apparently. I'm falling for the same attack over and over again. Last health pot. Again. Oh my god. Wait, that actually killed me. I failed the dub a day on Windblown? In 2BC to a monster that, like... I would almost have to look and see, is it really shooting, like, at the right angle? Or is it kind of shooting off to the side? Because you figure, like, you go 360 around it. I guess that's the true dash dash revolution fight right there. Crap. My goal was to hit at least 5 dub a days today, but we're stuck on the freaking number 2. What in the world? Alright, Chad, this is the one. Calm down. Crit refill. Same strat as last time. Easy gift slot. That mob is unusually tanky compared to the head. And I don't mind that, so long as the attack makes sense. I'm just a little worried about its attack. Where it shoots. That seemed a little off. How do you get the Dead Cell skin? Is that still available? In the AMA, they said that it's gonna be going away soon. I don't know how long it's still available. Hitbox is much larger than Illustrated. That's sick. Sick, nasty, not sick ill. As long as we get the dub a day. It's okay if we drop a couple. Honestly, that's the best part about dub a day, is that you might drop a couple. And that's to be expected, because games are hard. Held attack applies goo? That's impressive. And it's like more crits for the trinket setup. Goo is basically a root. The only thing I don't like about it is that the monster can still spin around. I feel like it shouldn't be able to spin if it's rooted. boomerang that heals. I don't really want to do boomerang. Because, like, we'll do it every single game if I do boomerang. I guess there's one instance, like, maybe you replace anchor. Because that is kind of fun, not gonna lie. What is this about a Dead Cell skin? It's called Intern Skin. It's a chameleon. That chameleon is actually modeled after the Gillian from Dead Cells. But you only had an X amount of time to pick it up. Gonna say, just get out. Don't even mess around with this. Finisher freeze on a telepike? I mean, on an eye blade? I like the idea. I'm a sucker for eye blade as a primary attack. I know people don't like it because of how slow it is, but I think it is just fun in general. Alright, let's not die. Famous last words, I guess. Okay. The elites are scary in this game. Damage Scythe came back, dodge freeze. That activates a lot more often than you think. Open up. Okay. Start playing on the 8th. You need to have been playing before November 7th. Wow. Yeah, those are crits. So we are getting our trinkets back, which is really cool. We're just gonna need some better trinkets. This is a secret to open that green door, which allows us to go over here. Direct hits do blast. Let's not, only because we've seen that a couple of times already. Try to use this eye blade for as long as possible. Famous last words, of course. I can't believe we're like this deep into dub a day already. Resist freeze. Very unfortunate hit. Wow, beat it before the bombs came down. Critical curse, lucky boost, random mark. Lucky boost again. Dash mark. Wow, what is going on? I mean, I guess I'll take this because it came up twice. That must be a sign. Would rather have boost stock though, which is more boost to show up. This is just boost can be more powerful. Alright. I guess it could be in here. That'd be fun. I won't have enough. Oh no, I will. So you do that, you're down to 353, and then you check if you want anything. Not really. Alright. I could have like dropped my item to the ground, then sold it off the ground to get what I want. Alright, gotta win dub a day. There's no more excuses for dying. We talked about not having calories. We have the calories right here. We talked about talking about other stuff, not Windblown related. We change the topic. And then sometimes we change it back. We gotta lock in. And we have to respect the monsters too. Maybe that's the big issue. Lack of respect. Not me trying to hold the button down like we're playing Dead Cells or something. Let's do this. It's this fight. Like, I can't pull them off the ledge with magnetic grenade. Apparently there's a height issue. Nice try. Tried to fake me out. We don't need currency anymore. But we still take it just in case the devs add stuff later. I think they already said their next content updates new weapons. 401. I should have enough for something. Attack speed up, all damage down, goo damage. Oh. Alright. Yeah, Absalom, good to see you. You're just in time. We're working on our second dub a day. The first one... Actually, we died twice in Windblown, but the first death was like really early. So I'm not counting it. However, we're already down like 1 solid hour, I'd say. Like, if this was supposed to be a 5-hour stream, we just added an hour. Jeez. Like, of course it's this thing. Oh my god, my life! Is this the one with health? It is. So that was an elite, probably powered up with defenses of some kind. I got a farm. Even those heal me. I can't be using another health pot this early. Better. Alright. So the issue is I only have 100 HP. I need to be pushing like 200 at this point. I think we've been a little unlucky with boost. Boost station. Shirako alter damage. It's not bad, but game looks pretty sweet. Big agree. Huge agree. Do you get iframes? For the spinny altar. From the eye blade, yes. From the boomerang, no. So this does not have iframes. However, this does. It's weird though, it's only on like the first 2 spins. And that's something I have complained about already. I don't know if they want to fix that. It could be balanced, for all I know. But I do feel as though it doesn't really line up with the animation. And that maybe is the worst part. Alright. We picked up a really good bomb to combine with the freeze. If I could just get the other freeze. Keeps the monster frozen for longer. That would be very, very good. When you unleash a mark, launch an alter signal. Very interesting. It has a cooldown to it. Dang. I almost have to go money here. So I can potentially buy the health pot coming up. I'm pulling it back too fast. Because like when I activate that mark, with the boomerang still out, I get the alter signal. Oh, it's just right here. Nice. Go to damage. You all didn't trust me? That was perfectly fine. Double alter. Critical mark. We are definitely taking something here. Maybe we opt out of the dodge freeze. I think this is more important. Oh, we have strong recovery too. All right. When weapons have alter bonuses that apply to the weapon itself or the alter bonus. So from what I can tell, it's the weapon itself. I know it would make sense that, oh, add 40% to the number at the top of the screen for when you switch into the next weapon, but I don't think it does that. I think it's like 40% critical damage, for example. Oops. Size up charge blade. Is that a thing? That's not a thing. There's no way. This thing does mad freaking damage. Chat, I apologize if we lose. Yo, Bijou, good to see you. Chat, can I get exclamation point dev in the chat? Bijou is actually one of the devs from the Windblown team. V, did you ever add the command? No comment. Good to see you. Again, I'm surprised that we haven't gotten the dub on Windblown yet. Or dub a day. Out of my screen. Though I still worry that I don't get all the rewards. Really? Really, really? Alright, we may have thrown. I think the boomerang setup was definitely more entertaining, but it's kind of fun to see the big sword. You haven't seen this yet, and you're the dev? Watch out for the bombs. Because I think we still have the issue where the bombs can spawn during the UI. very bad. Alright. Chat, we gotta lock in. Stuff hurts, okay? And this is not a fight that I'm very much used to at all. Get the iframes. Get the mark alter. That's bad. Devs! He's camping it! That sucks. Because remember, it doesn't have the iframe on it on the third hit. See? Like, even though I'm still spinning, we're still gonna get hurt for it. It's very unfortunate. It's 2, 3. Let's chill. There's the charges. That's what I was waiting on the whole time. Relax. I did it again after I said multiple times, don't fall for it. Maybe we should have let the head fall, so we don't have to deal with the boss. Marks are now crits, double hit. Could maybe opt out of focus at this point. We should heal here, because we're only on 2 BC. Oh yeah. We just have to get our HP up. Maximum HP, that is. I guess I should be doing predictions for Dub a day. I didn't think I'd have to, because I didn't think we'd lose. This is for red altars only, I think. It'd be nice if the animation that plays can also play if I, like, click a button or something. Finisher freeze, attack speed. Finisher freeze on this. I don't think this works because it's 3 bullets. I think it will automatically break the freeze. If this was sticky, I'd take it. All right. Chat for Rat Gamers again. We're able to buy a health pot. We have all of our gifts. We're maxed out at 6. I think we just need a new weapon because I'm not sure if I trust the charge blade. Oof. Future Hex. I don't think we want to do anything here. Like, lefty righty's interesting. That would be getting rid of frozen dodge. So our left-hand trinket is doing 50% more, which is the bomb. And then the right trinket is the ice that's doing less, which I think is okay. Off my screen. Oh no, it didn't move! What a terrifying monster. Hopefully we got the rewards for it. Alright, we're missing some damage, but we need the health really badly. Oh wow, I completely messed that combo up. I'm just not used to it. It's definitely a weapon I don't have a lot of hours on. And it has no iframes to it. As soon as I say that. Ooh, thank you, game. Alright, we gotta get rid of this thing. It's a liability at this point. Did I completely whiff? That was interesting. Please be a weapon I want. Nope. Why can that miss? Is that my fault? Raven Blade with permanent damage bonuses. We're so back. Even though that's kind of a hard combo to get off too. Oh no. Chat, I promise this was the right move. That looks sick. Necromancy? It's like, do I do I need that? Is that the problem? I don't know if I care about the trinket hex all that much. Cool in theory, but in execution, we need better. Yeah, there's a really cool setup with these marks and altars. So if you didn't realize, we're running altar mark. When you unleash a mark, you get an altar attack. And then we have double altar. So I can mark them with Eye Sword, get the altar, break the mark. No. How do you want to do it? I think you want to start your combo with Raven Sword, get the spin, that activates a mark, and then you do your spin. That puts a mark on them. You break that mark, you get a second Eye Sword out of it. So you can get back-to-back Eye Swords that way. V, that sounds really complicated. Why not just use Boomerang? We had Boomerang earlier. We're trying something else. We're breaking the meta. And or finding out why things are underpowered. You won't know what's underpowered unless you try it. I just got that help. Why is it getting pushed? The bomb is pushing the monster for some reason. So it's like pushing it out of the second bomb that's gonna detonate. Trinket mark, that's funny. Feather takes forever. You never use its normal. Yeah, you have to get all the way to the spin part. But it's like, what else am I gonna do? It does maintain through dodge roll, which is really nice. Name a worse feeling than getting hit mid-spin. Deep freeze. We did want that earlier. I think this helps me a lot. Lucky boost would have to go. Because we're having a real issue on like doing that long combo. And like, is it really an issue? I guess not that bad. It's not like the end of the build. But if I could do anything to support that, I can and should. Help! If you can't understand what's going on in the game, don't worry. That's perfectly normal. There's quite a lot to take in, as people like to say. I'm probably just gonna die to the boss, now that I think about it. Didn't get the other one. A little greedy of me. Oh, okay, it was doing the punch. I was about to say, what? New Eye Sword. Critical damage up, all other damage down. Chance to permanently increase its damage. That sounds fun. Not gonna lie. I don't think we're getting the finisher freeze all that much. I know it's like reducing all other damage, but it itself is scaling. Hello? I was mid-alter. You're not allowed to do that? Size up. Yeah, we should have done predictions. But I guess I can't say too much, because like I can still lose at any point. See, that's so helpful. Let's wait the 20 seconds. Chat, how are you all thinking about the build? Are we believing or not? Last time we were here, we died to this boss. Even though we thought the build was legit, this thing was just too tanky, and its attacks felt like they didn't really line up. See how I got 3 spins? That's as much as I can get. Waiting on my cooldowns. Name a worse feeling. Wow, really? Really? Really, really? Alright, -2 health pots. Vertical Blast, Assassinate, Tranquility. I think I like all the stuff I have right now. I think as long as we can buy the health pot, Dub a Day is still alive. Yes. %40 for balance, huh? Does weapon system work like Dead Gods, where you have a main hand and an offhand and you choose? Or is it choose what you want kind of system? So it is a choose what you want system. I have whatever main hand I want and whatever offhand I want. And they have offhand combos. So it's both. So this is the offhand for Ice Sword. This is the offhand for Raven Blade. What does direct attack and direct crit mean? Direct attacks, I think is just anything that comes from a weapon. And direct crit is probably anything that comes from a weapon. Because remember, some non-weapons can crit. Hello? Freeze again? Feed the mute seek! Eats a seek! However, there's like a little bit of anti-synergy in there because of how long it takes for me to do Raven Blade's altar. It's like the monster is actually able to dodge my red altar. Like I go back to blue. Because of how long the combo takes. That's really funny. I know that's like, that doesn't mean anything to you all in the chat. It's the difference between like 50% extra damage and 150. 5% increase only happened on the kill on that weapon, I believe so. So this one's up to 10%. This one has not gotten a single kill yet, according to the weapon. And we don't even know how that interacts with Mark. Imagine that Mark also prevents it from getting its damage off. Because technically the Mark's what's killing it. That might be a dev question or something. I gotta start pumping up damage. Chat, that's the last health up that we're allowed to do. Do this for the money. Even though there's a very good shield. With freeze on it too. That's so sick. V, name a sicker build than this. Can't be done. Yo, McWeeb, good to see you. McWeeb, how'd you do in the bazaar? I saw you on it. Are you addicted yet? Ain't no way you're not addicted. The game is almost perfect. The bazaar, that is. Love to help, but at this stage, the game has so many systems that I would need to check the code for such specific stuff, honestly. And right now it's midnight, and I don't have the code in front of me. No problem, Bijou. And... okay, so... Bijou, this is... I don't want to say that every dev should do this, but if you're ever in someone's channel on a game that you're working on, any would-be devs out there or devs that are lurking, this is a little bit of a dev 101 from someone who's not a dev at all. If you're ever like watching a stream and you think to yourself like, crap, that's a really good idea, but I can't do anything with that. I'm not in the office. Just go to the streamer. Just go to the streamer. Echo. And make a clip. Right here. Make a clip of whatever thing that you think you saw as the dev, and then now you have that forever, basically. Unless I delete it, because that is an option. but I rarely have to delete any clips you all make. You already did that? Oh no. Well then, you're ahead of the curve, Bijou. That's awesome. Bazaar is great when call it perfect. Blaspheme. McWeeb, you say that on Reddit right now. And show me that you don't get downvoted to oblivion by saying their game's not perfect. Are you kidding me? Good to see you, McWeeb. I'm just teasing. I love making fun of games. For some reason, it's a personal achievement of mine to be able to make fun of a game, especially if it's popular. Was trying to answer the direct attack bonus and so on. I mean, from a design standpoint, I would imagine that anything that interacts with crit would potentially fall into broken categories if it's not specifying if it's any kind of crit or if it's crits only from weapons. The reason why this is relevant, everybody, is I do crits on just my mark. Whenever a mark does its damage, it's a crit. Crap, I missed my combo. Now I can't play. Oops. I did that out of order, so I had no idea which weapon came up. What am I looking at? Why does this thing do so many things? For those coming from McWeeb's channel, I want to say welcome. I'm VeeDotVod. I know I went through like a lot of stuff just now, but we had a lot of things on the table. Double mark merges marks together, but we don't need to do that at this stage. Refillable is actually good. Probably better than necromancy, right? I'm VeeDotVod. I do play a lot of action roguelikes specifically. Think things like Dead Cells, Windblown, Hades, etc. Right now, we're trying to get dub-a-days on all of our favorite games. We started with Dead Cells. We got our win there. We're now on Windblown, and we're seeing some activity that I'm not going to comment on. Really. This is why you should just use the freeze. Like, if you have crits in the kit, just do the freeze. Like, it's gonna come back. Oh my god. Get destroyed. Ice shards win. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dang, I don't know which alter signal is which weapon, because it's the same color. I wonder if you could put like a 1 next to it, so the player knows that this is number 2 into number 1, and then I would go back into number 2, because I legit have no idea which one's which. I still need stuff? Brutal trinkets. Applies bleed. I guess to be fair, this thing has not killed a single monster yet. But 80% critical damage. How has Eyeblade not killed anything? This is a crit, right? Yeah, that's a crit. Huh. I think that finishers don't count towards upgrading damage. Yeah, I'm not even looking at the damage numbers either. I'm purely looking at if it does alter stuff or not at this point. That's a sick little baby combo. That's not bad. And someone said this game's too straightforward. I've had people say that this is a game for kids. I'm doing some freaking Evo gameplay over here. Are alters all crits? They are not all crits. I'd say 90% of them are. Or maybe it's 100%. I don't know if Telepike is a crit, because I've had some issues with Telepike not interacting with stuff. So that makes me feel like either Telepike is broken, or it might be the only alter that doesn't crit. We fixed the damage counter you reported at the release of the patch. Damage counter that I reported. Uh-oh. Ain't no way. How do you do this? I did the combo wrong. Well, they're separated. Never mind. I really wish my freeze affected the clone. If I could freeze the clone, this would be a non-issue. Even if I can't kill the clone, just the idea that I can like suppress it in some way will already be way above what's happening right now. I don't know where that is. Oh wow. This was worst case scenario, by the way, on monster spawn. Like, of all the elites to get a clone, that one's particularly bad, because they just cover so much of the map. There's one more shot, by the way, that gives a health pot. Plus I have refillable. Don't take damage! Bruh! I'm mid-spin! We're about to just die. Uh-oh. Crap, I was like a little bit away from getting my refillable. Doing that now so I can farm up some damage. This scares me. It's like I have to specifically be aware that the third hit's a scam. That I'm just gonna get hit if I don't dodge during the Eye Sword alter. Like that. I got hit for that. I don't know if there's a weapon I'd rather have than the Raven Sword. Technically, the... Ooh, do I even want to do this? Oh, it's too late now. See, that's how it should look gameplay-wise. Sorry that you all saw some sus gameplay earlier. Don't leave. Oh my god, if I lose now... Yeah, my Raven Blade's only gotten 10% thus far. I think you do this. I'll leave it on the ground just in case. Maybe it's a little less on the iframe department. Compared to Raven Sword. It's a lot to think about. Dub a day is not really supposed to require this much thinking, by the way. Okay, so we get rid of refillable. No, we should keep it. Actually, everything stays. All right. Do you have a guess as to when this game will come to console? Well, early access is supposed to continue until next year. Well, obviously, it's like a month away, right? Raven Knight's Altar is shorter with less iframes. And maybe like that gets me closer to the red altar, which could be better. But this might be a little more dangerous. But yeah, for Marzy's question, I think they have an answer in their AMA about console release, but I would assume it won't be until 1.0. Said they won't be working on a console port until they finish the game, which is the case for most early access indie games. No, I still go straight to blue. But we do reach our full trinkets faster. So we were able to speed through that. That's the fastest I've ever killed that thing. That looked weird. Watch the Elden Ring. That was my refillable. I actually got my refillable back? Oh my god, this thing has no idea what to do. We're both doing the same move against each other. Wait. The build seek. The build is seek. But can we beat Red Hulk? Harrison Ford? Chat, is that the actor? Is that spoiler? That's not a spoiler, right? The movie's not even out yet. It's an assumption based on the actors in the movie. That's Harrison Ford. Red Hulk. Don't act like it's not. Flask full. Don't let him play the game. Never mind. Chat is playing the game. I can't fight in this corner. Oh no! Nice iframes, by the way. Calculated. Imagine not thinking I did that on purpose. Crap! That's bull! How dare? Ooh. Let's go. That's a dub a day. Now, honestly, now I'm okay with the other deaths. Because that was so much better. It's the journey to get to that point. Devs, by the way, we need a end of run screen so I can like analyze what happened. So fish knife, we just got that. However, earlier we were doing Raven's Blade. The build was Raven's Blade combo into Eye Blade altar, which activates double altar, which lets me go back to fish knife. And that's common, like that is gameplay that you know and you've seen it a billion times. But what you haven't seen is altar mark. So that means after the double, which put me back into fish knife, I activate the mark and I get another altar off of it. So I get back into Eye Blade, which again, well, I think that ends the combo. But basically, like, once I get the Eye Blade done, then I go back into fish knife, go back into Eye Blade, and we just rinse, repeat. However, the part on top of that, you thought that was it? No, that's not it. On top of that is critical refill, because these do nothing but, like, tons of crits. It's not a big number. It's just many, many crits, which feeds my ice grenade. And usually ice grenade would just break on first hit. However, this one stays active for a full second. The monster can be as resistant as it wants. If I'm spamming, feel free to freaking get all the resist you want, but I'm just using it over and over again. We're layering the CC. It ain't about one big CC, it's about spamming it. No unlocks. Yo, that was a dub a day if I've ever seen one. Holy crap. Took us a little bit to get there. We could have beat this first try, but now I'm happy I didn't win first try. Dude, an unlock. Rare. I thought we were done. Brutal Trinket requires one blue little, what would you even call that? Rock candy? Using a trinket activates brutality. That's nice. Permanent brutality uptime. All right. We got our dub a day in Windblown. We have one more dub a day to get. What are we looking at? Oh, notepad. Who is most likely to get a win out of these options? It's probably Hades 2, not gonna lie. That's the thing that I have like the most familiarity with right now. And on like Fear 1 with just timer on, it doesn't sound all that difficult. Dead God? I'm not opposed to it. The only thing I worry about is, like, based on the buttons I've been using all day, could I possibly just mess up? People were asked about Skull earlier. Every time I put Skull in dub a day, it takes like 3 hours to win one run. Oh, Skull's not installed. Well, that answers that question. Chat is Hades 2. Like, when you're going for dub a day, you have to go for the good stuff. The easy stuff. The low-hanging fruit. Imagine not doing Hades 2 as your dub a day. You're essentially losing time by not making that your dub a day. This is the best scenario to choose. Especially coming out of Windblown, people said Windblown's a Hades clone. Why would I not play the thing it's cloned from? So says those people that I don't agree with. Yeah, Bijou, thanks for stopping by. Again, the goal for today was to get wins in every good roguelike game. And you already saw what games we played thus far, so that means certain ones are good. Capture? Usually this works. It's been a little while since I played. I only have one run on the new update. Alright, I apparently am already here. And we can update stuff. Nightmare. Aspect of Celine from Returnal.
Reveal your secrets.
Oh, snap. Oh, dang, he says. Oh, all of these got changed, right? We're gonna go surface. Starting off with just a crystalline figure.
Very well.
You know me a trinket, huh?
All of these got changed.
I have this.
They changed the Death Defiance thing. So it's Death Defiance, and then there's something called Strength. Maybe I don't have it equipped. Okay, Strength is down here. While you have no Death Defiances, you get stats. But it looks like I'm probably okay without having to worry about that.
This eve.
So this weapon... You start with Skyfall, a hidden hex that strikes multiple foes and applies Shine. So R2, when this is ready. Though that means we probably need whatever generates currency? Moon. We want Moon. We have it. Yo, I am apparently all set to go. Not on 45 Fear, I'm not.
Nothing of worth without struggle.
We just need to be on level 1, which is just one level of time.
For the realm.
Alright.
Toward the gods.
We're dub-a-dayin' right now. Do I have a lot of hours on this weapon? I don't. After blocking with Omega attack, your special auto-fires 5 shots and reloads in 3 seconds. Attacks have attack power and range. Specials lock on faster. We're not gonna do Omega Special, I know that. I don't know how good Counter Barrage is. So I think for now, just Reaper Frame is okay.
The black coat grows strong.
I mean, if you haven't seen the new weapon, it has a counter attack. It's basically a Gundam suit. They turned Malinaway into a Gundam pilot.
The light of the moon is all that now illuminates the surface, where the dead have risen, and Olympus teeters on the brink of doom.
Wow,
Damn you, Kronos.
that's awful. We do need to check out the block mechanic. Oh,
Foolish.
that's not bad. It's good use of mana. Pressing triangle because that's what we were pressing in the last game.
But I got Ares, Hephaestus. Zeus's girls, Athena and Artemis, stay well afield of me, and Aphrodite, she does what she wants.
Is this real lore?
Some family we are.
Hera's never had a daughter? And she feels some kind of way about that? We don't care about Born Gain just yet.
Fit for a queen.
It's like all of the Olympian wars have happened because Hera never got her daughter.
That barrier's back up.
Okay, let's see. We need Selene. We need the double health. I don't care about the Scorch up there. Zeus could be interesting for the duo. Do this first. Based on how it was told in God of War 3, she has no daughter. Olympians have fought for less. We are on timer, by the way, but this is a level 1 timer. It's nothing to really care about. Okay, so apparently that makes monsters take additional damage. And she should buff me, right? Yeah. Okay, so this has its own unique tree. The Hex does an additional shot. Well, let's see what the big things are. Your Hex deals 50% damage each time it hits the same foe. Hex, you take less damage. Gain the bonuses of your attack. That's really big. Whenever you use Omega moves, one random foe is struck by the Hex. So we definitely want to go bottom. Charge automatically. And then we have to get more of that somehow. That looks legit. I wonder if people are excited about this weapon. The Selene version. I think a lot of people have a love-hate relationship with... Whoa, unblockable. A love-hate relationship with the Hex system.
One less pylon.
I like it. I think it's an elegant way to like make the character do stuff, which is use mana when they couldn't just be spamming the attack button like I am.
Foes eliminated.
Luckily, if we make this properly, we won't even have to worry about using mana. No free area.
So many different
That means I'm
streets.
gonna go for the mana, even though I don't really like to do this. It's omnidirectional block. I wish the range was a little bigger. Right now, it seems like the lasers don't know where the monsters are.
Hi.
Dang, I tried to block. That's more mana. I like how fast this is, too. You all know me, I like mech stuff anyway.
Just a few pylons to go.
So even if it's fake mecha, I think that's fun.
Again we meet, sister. Go about your business, sister. I'm on the job.
We aren't brother and sister. What are you talking about?
You'll be out in no time.
Who do you think I am? Yo, we're farming. I was stuck on him. I just have to pick up the gold off the ground before he does. That's the only requirement for this event.
A lightning sigil.
Regret you've been swept up in some of our little disagreements here, young lady.
We all wish to bestow our favor and should not be fighting over who gets to go first.
I don't think we had to talk to Zeus. Not Zeus, Hercules.
And we always stand together in the end.
Okay, so Special Blitz is not awful, especially if that other thing shows up that automatically fires these. Then that opens up the chance for the duo.
Good find.
Nice. A rock. I love rocks. For those who aren't familiar with Hades, the roguelike system of this is each time a god shows up, you try to get a boon that would make sense for your character. I don't have any specific goals in mind. Let's grab this first. Alright, then the next one spawn. The game is split into 2 different runs. This is called the Surface. Basically, the Surface is a different setup map-wise, where you get to kind of like see what the different level up options are, and you try to like make your build towards what showed up, compared to the old side of Hades, where you kind of just go room by room and decide, am I going left or am I going right? Cast inflicts daze. Extra dose is kind of interesting too. I think it's probably this. I don't need mana just yet. Famous last words.
Reynos, do your thing. Good job.
Good job. They gave us one more rainbow. Let's get out of here. And then we end with Hera. Yeah, if I had an easier way to like fire out these missiles, we could do a little bit more of this. The punches seem to be doing fine. I think they did a good job of like reducing some of the dash revolution in Hades 2. I feel like I don't have to dash nearly as much. Your cast damages any foe that enters the encounter. This used to be what her cast did, just straight up. They have now made it into a separate effect. Alright. Let's peace out. Does he buy something here? I don't remember.
Fleecing me here.
Maybe not? Passion Dash? Sure.
This must be love.
Oh, he did. He bought the mana, but he took a long time to do that. Okay.
Slow down.
The dash is just a way for me to get bonus damage.
Personally, I can't see a thing. Do I complain? No. I just tend to my flock.
Your blasted sheep are some of the most high-strung animals I have ever encountered.
Huh.
Sheep affairs.
You only see them here, though, I
It's not an
think.
easy job, and it's even harder when somebody makes a ruckus in my meadow. So what choice do I have besides eating you?
Alright, easy clap. Incoming. Just gotta make sure we keep him locked up.
Rise up, you gouverneurs.
I don't know if I can block the trimmers on the ground.
Now when I'm killing you, you're making me upset.
Dang, I got hit there. Lost my bubble. Some annoying fire on the ground. It's so fun, like, charging the missiles and then kind of like jumping in. Blocked. Easy. I wonder if he'd buy more stuff if he got the gold earlier. That would be really funny. If you just AFK at the shop, come back from getting food, and then like all of the stuff is gone. We hit excellence just now. Okay, excellence is what? Any boons that you collect have higher rarity. Nice. So that we got at random. Based on the little piggy bank we have down there, we just drew an extra card for the first boss fight. And now we're gonna swap over to what? And there's new trinkets I don't even have yet. Could just go for money. Oh, there is a SlimyYy one. That's actually what we need. Yeah. Rewards from SlimyYy are more likely. The next Path of Stars gives you +5. That's mandatory.
Well.
No money? Rip. Alright. So this weapon that I'm using has extra bonuses from SlimyYy, which is like a completely different... It's not even a god, it's a titan, actually. It's the Titan of the Moon. Also a little bit of a reference to Returnal, or vice versa. Obviously, Returnal came out before this came out. But I never got that reference until this game came out. I never thought of SlimyYy from Returnal as having to do with the moon. So I feel like kind of dumb for that. But I mean, I would have known. Because I don't really follow mythology like that anyway. This, I believe... Sorry, I keep pressing triangle to interact with stuff. Because all of our games that we play uses triangle. Whoa. That's on fire now. It's a sick move. Wow, the fire goes away when you win. That didn't always used to be the case.
Change of
Oh,
course.
happened again. This weapon's sick. Sick ill, not sick nasty.
The Path of Stars.
So this should give me power, takes on my attack boon. They take bonus damage from Omegas, which I'm not really doing all that much. Whenever you use an Omega move, randomly strike a nearby enemy. And then we're gonna go for damage if it hits the same foe, which means we need more activations. Which is here and here.
SlimyYy's hidden strength.
All right.
Your path is
Huge! Yo, Frog Eater, good to see you. Yeah, we're just not really using the mana right now. Get some HP. And then you're thinking, V, who needs health? If you're destroying him just like this?
Incoming.
Ooh. Icarus event. Oh wow, they changed the animation for the birds. It now looks like a proper tornado instead of just like swords on the ground spinning. Dang, that takes a long time. Satisfying when it works. You missed! How'd you miss? It's a freaking worm.
Good work.
We have enough to gift everybody today, right? Yeah.
As a mortal kid confined to a tower.
The gods have always lived by. You made your own
All right.
rings, munitions. Apparently, the latest aid.
I don't know what I'm gonna want from him.
You've become quite the craftsman.
Obviously, just the bonus hammer is great, but that won't always show up.
Even before I died.
There's like some armor stuff in here that's not great. Cast
That's not what I
explosion
said.
stuff that's not
Your
great.
work is your own, and it's good. Better than good. When are you finally going to step
I mean,
up
not
from
great
your
for
father's
this
shadow?
build, at least.
Funny question coming from you. My father may not be a god, but he's probably the greatest artist and inventor that ever lived. He'd be the first to say I'll never reach his level. Anyway, I'm through trying to prove myself to him.
So gain armor. Each time you clear encounters, recover. Omega moves also deal damage in an area and uses more mana. That's interesting. I'm not opposed.
Good night.
Bye.
Huh.
Go, Freenos.
Is it all Omega moves?
Good.
Maybe I needed a target?
Lasting peace.
Why is it green like that? It just says Omega moves.
Try
Okay.
for me.
I have no idea why there's a green version of that.
This is the hidden isle I revealed.
This is sick.
Shrouded glade, shorn from the heart of
Early
the
access
land,
game, by the way.
somehow remains
This is gonna look like
suggestive
a
of
fully
the
completed
peace and
game.
Beauty that has long since fallen deep into the distant past.
Like, it has all of this
Times
stuff
change.
already.
Needed that.
Alright, moving on. That mechanic, I think, only exists on the surface. That little turtle. I think that gives us mana, and this maybe gives us armor? That's new for, like, one of the most recent patches. I don't have a ton of time on it. Looks cool.
Area clear.
Like, I won't know if this is giga busted till we get to the bosses. But this feels like I'm doing something. Nice. Oh, this is weird.
Choose one.
I
spam
don't
the
think
other.
these events could show up before the recent patch. Because, like, there was never an island that you would land on, except for one of the NPC islands. Born Again, we don't need that. Your hitch effects deal more damage and last longer.
I want to freely dole my blessings out. When I offer them, I expect you to take them.
Yeah, you're fine. Big unk, you're fine. Sick little block. I know you all saw that. Don't act like you didn't. My armor!
Weather this storm, but do take heed not to get caught in it next time.
Chat, we gotta get this dub a day. Maybe we get Aether Font. This gives us mana if we need it. If we can get through this first try, I'll be so happy.
Hear me. On my
Double
side.
attack possible? Omega cast does damage. We aren't really doing that. The daze is legit. Double damage from behind the monster. Daze is coming from our cast. So it's like a snare. We could just walk behind them and do extra damage.
Because I sure
Ooh,
am.
we can check if we can parry her ulti. Rip armor. Or bubble, rather. Oh, they added like a line indicator for that? My face when no targets. Well, can't test it now. Does she even get hurt by that? You can block it still? I would have figured they nerfed that. That's kind of nuts, actually. I assume that's unblockable. Yo, the tracking. There's no safe spot. That was a little close. All right.
I thought that we were friends.
Eris done. Back from dinner. Glad to see us playing Hades 2. That means we won our last game. We're playing Hades 2 because it's dub a day. We're getting wins on every roguelike ever made. Until I get hungry and want to log off. Otherwise, every roguelike ever made. Okay, so we got Moonbeam. That's already done. So the last thing... I'm just gonna Lucky Tooth.
The tooth.
Because I'm still learning this boss fight. This is the new area. If you haven't played Hades 2 in a long time, they just added this on the last patch.
That's quite enough.
Wow, honestly, with all the effects, I'm losing my character a little bit.
Sends forces to Olympus, we can send them whence they came, no sweat. But he's got something else in store, and whatever it is, it's big. Learn anything, let Heck know right away.
Dodge. Hex requires even less mana. That's really good for us.
Look at what I found.
Because remember, that's our whole build, is R2 button. Hammer. Ooh. Yo, look at this music. It's like we're back in Elden Ring. I mean, it's already gone, I guess. These things suck. These automatons. At least the armored ones suck.
Vengeance.
All right, new hammer. What do I think of Windblown? Model Shroom, I have... Hang on. Hold. If there's any indication of what I think about Windblown, let's think about how many hours I have in the game. It actually said it right there. This is where we're at. The game came out who knows when. We have 50 hours, all items unlocked, all achievements, all difficulties complete. That's what I think about Windblown. That's a would recommend if I've ever heard one. Counter Barrage did show up. Whenever your attack strikes a foe, chance to fire a missile automatically. But I need to be doing this too. We have to do some Omegas.
Synth, protect me.
All right. Sick. I don't know if there's a big difference between going inside or staying outside. This is inside right now. Yo, they're destroying my Unk statue. Why are these half HP? That was kind of weird. I can't get over there? Yeah, they did a really good job with the biome. I think some of the monsters might be a little OP, but it's like anything else. It's final biome, technically. Oh, maybe not. But it's pretty far into a surface, so these should be difficult. Money on my mind. That's Rihanna.
More.
Wow. Yo, we get the missiles back so fast. Ow? Famous last words, I guess.
In the name of Hades.
When you take damage, daze. When you don't take damage, get bonus damage. Supernova for sure.
Sure.
Sure. Sure.
Drink, 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 drink.
Chug, chug. This is a cousin, right?
Well, hey.
I still can't do a gift.
Hey, look who decided
Interesting.
to reconsider coming to our little gathering. Welcome back, Mel.
Just started Elden Ring 9 hours ago. Amazing game. Boss fights are perfection. Yeah, Miyazaki cooked. There's a reason why that game got Game of the Year. And there's a reason why people think the DLC will also get an award.
As tempting as that sounds, Lord Dionysus.
They had to
unfortunately, I
change the
don't think they
rules.
can.
So now
There are
DLCs
perils
are
beyond,
valid.
And your fellow Olympians can only do so much to hold them off.
And I feel bad for them, really. Almighty gods with limitless power having to fend for themselves. Good thing I can drown my sorrows here, and guess what? So can you.
Been playing this game a lot, managed to beat 16 Heat for the first time. Yo, congratulations. Was that Surface 16 or was that Underworld 16? Depending on which one you focused on first. Omega moves inflict hangover the first time they strike a foe. So obviously they nerfed hangover, which was poison, in Hades 1. Now only Omegas do it, and it only activates one time, which makes you think that it's anti-synergy. Like maybe you do it on Omega Special first. Depends on if it can stack.
Plays host to his most favored retinue of revelers.
At least those satyrs aren't trying
Don't
to
I
trick
fight
me.
those things? The horned ones? Isn't it the actual enemy I've been fighting?
Come, everybody, listen up. What's gotten into you?
Ooh,
Wow,
haven't seen
you
this.
must be Talos. Please tell me you're smarter than the other automatons around here.
Great automation,
I'll
Talos.
have to take that as an absolutely not. You and me.
Okay. Yeah, so we have a 150. Wow. I just get hit by everything. I think I'm strong. Obviously, if this was any higher difficulty, maybe that would have been an issue.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I don't know if there's anything I'm really looking for here. Like, it's kind of too late in the game for life affirmation.
Sure, why not?
We can probably Prime. Prime reserves some of my mana. It's like you're playing Path of Exile all over again. That's armor up there, max HP. We'll go this way. The world is going on here. Yo, that blocked? Only I'm allowed to block. What in the world? That little orb is how I get my mana back. Divine Intervention! Holy!
Lady Athena.
Athena! I can actually gift her now. I can't gift
Lady Athena, while we have a
Dionysus
moment,
yet.
I wish to offer you this nectar as a token of my gratitude. If I'd only known that we would meet here, perhaps I'd have arrived even sooner.
People say that this keepsake's giga busted. I don't know what it does though.
That you made your journey here as quickly as you could. Well, I of course accept your offering, though shall be saving it for when our victory is achieved. This, however, you may be able to use sooner.
Yo, let's go.
You honor
Gorgon
me with such a
amulet.
gift, goddess.
Probably
Beware
good.
ahead. The
So
Titan
says
Prometheus is able to
Halion,
elude
at
me,
least.
knowing that I am focused on his vanguard forces. But he'll have no choice but to confront you if you press on.
He's the Titan of Foresight. He knows exactly what we're planning, doesn't he? And can retaliate accordingly.
Does she have Gorgon's head as a shield? That's sick.
He knows what is to come to some extent. Yes,
I assumed
but he
that
can
was
only see
Zeus's shield.
outcomes, not read
But yeah,
minds. And just because he knows you're
was
coming
Zeus's
doesn't mean
shield
he can
always
stop
a
you.
Gorgon head? From Hades 1. Like, Hades 1's Zeus shield had the little, like, wing-looking things on it. But definitely in the face and the snakes above make you think it's the Medusa head. Cast also does a burst of damage and makes you reflect. Gain 1 Death Defiance that replenishes in each location, but Prime 100. Special launches a projectile that can be deflected. I assume I have to actually press the special button. Or else, like, we would be casting that for free. So I think we'll mental block instead.
Onward then.
I'm a little low on HP. Chat, how do you heal in Hades? Why don't I have a health pot? Did I do something wrong? Wow! Didn't expect that. things launching missiles at me? Only I'm allowed to do that. Blitz effects deal their damage if they expire without being activated. Lightning Lance is actually really nice. You could just like cast that at range. Zeus's shield look like a typical Greek statue face. It might. I have a lot of hours in Hades 1, but I'd be lying if I told you I knew what Zeus's shield looked like from memory. Oh, that looks so good.
Ensnared.
Oh yeah, I can do that at range now. He even does a lightning strike. Not a ton of damage.
All right.
But that's damage I didn't have prior. I don't think I want the duo with her and Zeus anymore. Because I'm gonna lose too many things. I hope I still block during the animation, because that would be awful. Like, I do this, and then I have to do the actual punch part. I hope I block during that punch. Alright. Alright, we're good. Dub a day on the table. May as well.
Witches like to use your feminine wiles to get your way.
Aphrodite?
Oh, I'm no novice with the spear, Lord Zeus. For there are those against whom not even my...
When you sprint into foes with Blitz, it strikes automatically. We aren't doing that. Though I think there is a weapon aspect for this weapon, for the actual, like, rockets, where you do sprint a lot, and this would be perfect with it, but I don't think that's what we're using.
Lightning from on high.
Okay.
Go show that shade the way.
Alright, so we're on boss.
Thanks, little one.
We have 4 Death Defiances, so I'm not really worried about losing.
A brief word.
And it's still like a matter of like learning the fight.
Of course. Saw you since you first set foot at the base of the mountain. Slowed you down, perhaps, but still, I knew you'd be here now.
Truly. And what shall be the outcome of our confrontation this time, since you know everything? Same as the last?
If you knew, the outcome would invariably be rather different than the one that's imminent. Though I suppose I can at least give you a hint.
That's toxic. Wow, that actually hit me. Twice. Can I block this? It says unblockable? Chat, that's messed up.
Always a pattern.
Bottom. Well, middle, bottom, or middle, top, top. Oops. Yeah. Don't mind me. Oh, that hits behind. Yo, famous last words on having 4 Death Defiances, by the way. I'm not trying to hard feed here.
Predictable. Turn back.
Top, middle, bottom, middle.
2 ashes.
There we go. He's locked in. Try to put that at the top of the map because it stays there. It's a cool fight. Like, I love this boss. I think it's kind of hard to see everything that happens until you get like a lot of hours in it.
Now you go do the same.
But very, very cool boss nonetheless.
Expected this.
Yo, that's a double day. We got a bunch of stuff. I know usually people like to set these to show, oh, like this is how the build popped off. Basically, all hex. Build would not have been possible without the help of SlimyYy. There you go. That's the stuff that matters. Everyone else, Hera, Zeus, Aphrodite, I was gonna say Apollo just then. Is it Apollo? All these people, it didn't matter. All I needed was as much Selene as possible.
No trace remains now of the type.
Yo, that's 3. Oh, I forgot it pauses. 3 dubbies. You didn't think it was possible.
Just no more eagles, please.
Send it. Quick time check. Chat, can I get an exclamation point uptime, please? Let us know how long we've been live for.
But the night by now has grown so very dark that she shall have to wait a while longer to proceed.
Return to Shadow now.
How is that an early access game? Game's not even done. And it still has all of that sauce. Ain't no way. 4 hours? If we didn't lose those Windblown segments, we would have had like 1 roguelike per hour, which is like not bad. Not gonna lie, I'm a little hungry. And I don't think there's another roguelike game that we even have on the list that's under an hour. Unless you're like an actual speedrunner, right? So this is like an hour 30, if not 2 hours. This is relatively quick if I play well, but I like to talk when I play Ashes Ascent. 2 hours. This is an hour, but I don't know if that's what I want to do right now, because I'm also like almost in Ashes Ascent mode when I play this, where I want to go through a bunch of my thought process, and that's what really sends the clock going. 2 hours for sure. I don't remember the game enough, so this is probably an hour 30, and then Raven's Watch is as fast as it takes me to actually play it. Inscription Casey's mod, I'm so bad at that. Like, I probably tried it for 2 days. I love Inscription. It's like one of my top favorite games of all time. But, hot take, I don't think the best part's the first act. In my opinion, the best part of Inscription is the literal ending of the game. Like, everything as a culmination to the game's final 10 minutes, that's where the game is at its peak, I feel. The beginning is great, I agree, but I don't care for it as much as the end. Okay. Yeah, so as I said, I'll go through the rest of my game list to see, like, do I own anything that is a little closer to, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I know, like, there's Vampire Survivors and stuff like that, but do I necessarily want to do Vampire Survivors? Not really. Not that I don't like it, but I wanted to play action stuff today. High-speed action. So I think we're gonna call it here. I'm starving. I'm sure you all are hungry too. you might be full. You got some good roguelike games done, and you may be full at this point, but I'm not. I have to have like actual material food in my body. Chat, keep up on socials, Twitter, Discord, YouTube. New videos every week. Last vid posted was The Bazaar. Fantastic game. I've been having a blast with it. We have other games coming up, as well as a Dead Cells run that I have to record for Monday. So lots of stuff on the horizon. Obviously follow the Twitch and YouTube channels to get notified when those go up. Tomorrow we're off. We'll be back up on Monday. No real plan just yet. Maybe I'm really thinking about, I always want to call it Fatal Frame. Maybe some Metal Slug Tactics. I've been playing that offline and it's actually a lot of fun. Big thanks for all the support today. Bits, follows, subs, raids from the homies. We'll get that dub a day number in a better spot. If I could get 5 dubs a day, I'd be a happy camper. That's 5 hours potentially. But if we win every run, then we'll only ever go down from 5 hours. Either way, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you all on either YouTube or on Monday. Have a good night, everybody.